Hello, weary travelers, and welcome to the Come and Go Tavern. My name is Sheela Ornthalis, and I'll be your hostess this afternoon. Today's kitchen special is build your own tacos, and it looks like Alexia is currently available for a full-service package, if you know what I mean. But if you see anything or anyone else on the menu that you're interested in, just let me know and we'll see what we can do. Today was supposed to be our second part of our writer rating stream with Sonomicon, but due to some unforeseen circumstances, we are having to move that to this coming Thursday instead. So you'll get another special stream this week, a special stream on a special day. But we'll talk about that a little more later. So instead, today I'm going to be returning to Hytale for the 15th time on stream. If my movement seems a little bit more limited than it usually is, that's because I'm having to sit down for today's stream. I've done a really good job over the last year or so of being standing during all of my streams. But I was working until, well, I'm not going to put a specific time on it, but basically I did a 15-hour shift yesterday while loading in a show. And I'm also going to be doing a 10-plus hour shift tonight loading out said show. So I really need to stay off my feet today. But at the same time, I get a huge amount of dopamine from streaming. So that's why we're here. I love being with you all. I love being able to put some small amount of joy out into the world. And since today is the last day of 2026 Pride, that just feels right. You know, given everything that's happening in the world, I want to be happy. So I hope y'all will join me for that. Oh goodness, what did we, last time we started raising the walls for the Hytale version of the Come and Go Tavern. And I did continue that off stream thinking we wouldn't be playing this week. I continued because I didn't want to lose my momentum and have my progress stop, you know. But here we are. So in either case, we will be continuing that project. I think we're done with walls at this point, but I have some fun stuff. And I hope that a certain group of people will be by at some point today so that I can show them the madness that I am engaging in. But I'll show you all that in just a few minutes. So yeah, let's see. We'll be continuing that. I'll be going wherever the mood takes me, as always, and the whole time I will be yapping, as long as my voice stays with me. But, you know, yapping is basically a given on these sorts of streams. As always, I will also be available for comments, questions, and concerns about the tavern, as well as a regular old conversation, so don't be afraid to fill out chat with discussion. So without further ado, let's switch on over to the game screen, why don't we? I can show you all what I have been up to. Oh. Further away from you. So obviously not really much going on over here. Short of building a whole lot of new furniture, that house is basically done. But you may notice some interesting objects in my inventory right now, particularly the wooden wall ledges. So they're not perfect, but I did figure out a way to use them for something really cool within the Come and Go. I did manage to find, I know life is stressful, isn't it? I did manage to find a set of the medium doors off stream. They're still not as big as I would like them, but they'll do for now. I also realized that I had my old map of the Come and Go did not include the build out that we did a few years ago for my streaming office. So yeah, I had to add the ground plan for that. I did run out of stone before I was able to finish it off, so that we still need to add in. Knocked out this wall here, so there's another door to the storage room. But yeah, going through here and heading into our main space. So I'm experimenting with using these platforms as our ceilings. I'm not 100% happy with it because the ceilings, this puts the ceilings a little bit too low in my opinion. What I may end up doing is removing most of this and replacing it with like the wooden posts because that gives a much more like airy open feeling, which is closer, like we have wooden beams that go across the ceiling. We don't have a proper ceiling in the tavern except where we have air ducts. So what I may do is I may leave like a sort of 3 wide, or even just do a single width and then do a stonework over the top of it for the air ducts that run through for our heating and cooling. And in fact, now that I'm saying all of this out loud, I think that's exactly what I'm going to be doing. Shoot. Well, I wish I'd figured that out. Well, hang on. Before I go knocking things down, let's head back over. Do I still have any raw hardwood? I'm going to head back over to the house and see if I have any of those wooden posts and see if I can even turn them sideways like that. Like, theoretically, it should be within the game's code to do something like that because that's basically what tree branches are. Well, maybe not the basic tree branches, but like some of the more fun and interesting constructions for the little furry folks that aren't like Furbies or imps or gremlins or something like that, but like ones that have the little leaves on their heads. I don't remember what they're called. I know, I'm so sorry that I'm so scary to you, little mouse. You don't want to be scary. Okay, I do have these. They're labeled as hardwood beams, so you would think that I would be able to turn them sideways, but again, never entirely certain. Okay, good, I can. Okay, so oh, I wish there were a way to do. Okay, I can't cycle that. Shit. Can I? No, okay, not there. I can't put that in there. Well, poop. I'm sure this will be good for something later. But right now, they're just gonna annoy me. Alright, so let's take a look at this space. Oh, Wandering Sword soundtrack. Absolutely gorgeous. You'll also notice that I have created kind of an awning in front of the Temple of non-specific worship over there. Ooh, I should probably add an extra set of columns at the back where it connects to the building. It's a bit of a cantilever in like the actual come and go, but I don't know if I have a good way to represent that in this game. Oh, I need to switch to that. Okay, so I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna leave these 3 wide so that it looks like it has good support. I'll end up, like anywhere that there's supposed to be a vent, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put like a mesh, what do you call them, trapdoor down. And that way, you know, you'll be able to look up through it and see that there is ductwork up above. Which is going to mean that, okay, so all of these will end up being useful just later as I build up specific ductwork pathways, because obviously, like, this isn't all of the ductwork. Like right now I was messing around with places that the ducts go through the walls in sort of our crawl space. I call it a crawl space, but again, like this is not a this is not an enclosed area. That's the wording I was looking for. So let's go through here and pick this up. Alright. Let's think about this. Where does AC actually start? The actual unit is back over here. So realistically, the ductwork should actually continue this way. And again, I'm breaking kayfabe a little bit here. Okay, you know what? I think we are gonna have to break what I've built so far. Let's see. Or better to... Wait a minute, why am I putting it on the ground? I can put it on the roof. Hello, Kiwi! Hello. You're actually one of the people I was most hoping would show up today, because right now, and you know, I think you'll get a kick out of this, I am honest to goodness working out an AC duct system for the come and go. Hello, Coleman! Welcome! I hope you had a good stream. The community comes in on a very flimsy tactical rock stand. Amazing. Love that for y'all. Well, for anybody who doesn't know me, my name is Sheela Ornthalis. I run the Come and Go Tavern here in the town of Hope in the world of Vania. On Tuesdays, I play Hytale, and this week I am continuing to model the Come and Go Tavern on the Hytale server that I'm a part of. In this case, right now we've got all of the walls done, but I am working on the ceiling area, and in particular designing an AC ductwork system for the Come and Go. So yeah, that's the kind of fun you're in for. Come for the wobbly fat tits, stay for the infrastructure and, general yapping. And sweet air conditioning, it really is. Thank you very much for the coin toss, Coleman. I appreciate you. And for the actual size. Amazing. Always appreciate that. But yeah, let's take a look. So, Let's see. Our storage area over here has its own dedicated AC system. So what I'm probably going to do here, like this makes sense to just have the full ceiling like I was looking at before. Up, 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 and up. Okay. But yeah, obviously, like our storage room has to have its own. Is you? Its own dedicated AC because, well, it's cold storage. And we have an even colder storage downstairs, but it's the only place in the Cummingo that actually has stairs, actually. But it needs to be better temperature controlled than everywhere else in the CNG. So it's going to get its own, like, full dedicated ceiling so that we can have actual temperature control in there. And my, like, makeshift AC units will go on the roof. Yes. Sheela. Let's see. Right now I'm just kind of thinking through the logistics of this. Okay, so... Alright. The dormitories, you've had portable AC literally blasting into your back all stream. Oh yes. You're so thrilled with me building an HVAC system, right? It's such a fun concept. Like, right now, like, the Come and Go has an HVAC system, essentially. Like, we have heaters and coolers, but I was not party to how they were constructed when we built the tavern. I funded the project and said, here are the things that need to happen. But I left it to people who are much more knowledgeable about this sort of thing than me. So I've been looking into regulations and, like, good practices and things to think about, like, okay, here's how I think it's been built. And, like, I have a general idea of where our AC systems are located. Like, we have a dedicated system for the dormitories. We have a dedicated system for the in-rooms. We have a dedicated system for my family's apartments. We have a dedicated system I already mentioned for the storage area, and then one for our actual, like, tavern zone. Although there is some bleed over between the tavern zone and the actual in-rooms over here. So those two systems are connected. Largely because, like, it's a fail-safe sort of a thing. So tavern gets one. That is going to... Where did that one end up? I remember there being an argument over it because we didn't want the noise of it, or, like, any sort of repair work to happen over the kind of private area we have here. But I'm trying to remember if the ductwork connects between this private area into there. No, I think it runs into the hallway here. So the hallway being completely ceilinged over makes a little more sense now. That's right, it branches off of this hallway. Okay, so we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So the vent is in the middle here. Up. Up. Oh wait, no, it doesn't actually need to extend into the room. It can just be a vent right there. It extends into this room. Wait, no, hang on. That's a branch off of the main line that runs down the center of this room. Okay. Bada bing. Okay. So, I can now recover these. Which means that I no longer need to have this pathway cutting across the middle of the room. Okay, and so what made me start thinking about this was the realization that having the ceiling be this low meant that we could not have the chandeliers hanging that we have, or that we should have, you know? Which means that I'm going to be putting in beams on the next level. You love builds with hidden details even if people will never see them. Well, and they'll be partially hidden, but there will be spaces where they're not hidden. Because essentially what I'm going to do is anywhere that there is ductwork will still be supported by these tiles, but we've still got more open ceilings elsewhere. So you'll be able to tell that there's something going on up there, but not exactly what it is. Okay, the hallway ceiling is already running the correct direction. Great. Okay, that's you over here. At some point today, I will need to go mining for more stone, but for now, we're just working on this. You know what? Whilst I'm up here, we may as well do a little bit of work. Okay. So... let's see. I want to say... AC is... oh, hang on. Let me grab these before the system decides that they're garbage and de-reses them. Oh, beans. Okay, that's a little... up. Can I... up. Yes, just barely. Alright, so this gets its own cooler. Where was it? Where is the kitchen fed from? Okay, so this is our main line. I want to say the main unit was here-ish. That makes the most sense because that way it feeds down and then over into the kitchen. So let's take a look. Let's crouch and... nope. I have sworn I've gotten rid of that all already. But yeah, it being the last day of Pride, I am also going to rep all of the games in my playlist that are made by queer folks even harder than I usually do. That previous track comes from Nightmare Cart, created by the wonderful Bunlith, who is currently making an animated series along with at least one of her girlfriends. I don't remember who all is involved with that one. But it started off as a, like she did a PSX demake of Bloodborne, and then made an April Fool's joke about like, hey, we're actually gonna pivot to Bloodborne Kart. It's gonna be a Mario Kart-esque racing game, and everybody went, yes, please do this. We understand that you posted this on April 1st, but yes, please do this. Sony sent her a second cease and desist because they were absolutely offended by the idea of Blood Bowl Kart. And so she said, fine, I'll make it legally distinct. and then did. And that is what Nightmare Kart is. It's legally distinct, but a very fun, goofy horror kart racing game. It is a hell of a lot of fun to play. And she's actually working on a DLC for it right now that includes the materials you would need to do a beach episode in the game, including a boss art question mark that is a giant shark with legs and a whole beach racing scene. It's very fun. It's very, very fun. And while you might be able to get it for free, pay money for it because support your queer creators and all that sort of fun stuff. And I know I've been talking about that over Inscription, but you know, it was one of those, hey, I realized I should probably rep this because it's a great game and she's a great creator and I want her to have all the success in the world. And I do not remember the name of the lady who made the soundtrack for it off the top of my head, but she's also pretty cool. So you should go support her too. Hello? Uh-oh. Oh, I don't like that. Not dropping frames, right? Okay. No, okay. We're just getting a little bit of rubber banding. I'm not super duper happy about, but these things happen. Alrighty, so let's see. We're already running our beams that a ways. So let's try and lay down one of the actual beams before we fully lose light. There we go. Except, is that the direction those beams need to be going? Yes, it is. Okay. Alright, so I can knock this out. This passes through on both sides. So I'll go ahead and cap those. Bada bing. Okay, so let's head back over to the house to reset the day. Because I don't want to work in the dark. Excuse me. But yeah, so this sort of walkway up here is not actually a feature of the original Come and Go. That is an added thing, which means I'm going to have to figure out a way to make the temple as tall as it actually is that interacts nicely with that walkway. I'm thinking of doing like a doorway so that you can walk inside the temple. And, you know, basically it doesn't interrupt the exterior structure of the temple. But I haven't fully decided on it yet. I think that's going to be the easiest way to do it, though. I know I'm big and scary, little mouse. I'm so sorry. I was also on my feet for the better part of 15 hours yesterday because I was working a load-in. And then I'm going back to work the load out of that same show, which is expected to take 10 plus hours this evening. So if I yawn, that's why. It has been a whole fucking day, you know? Am I happy? Or do I want to do these every 3? Or every 2? I feel like putting beams in every 2 blocks is actually better. There's not going to be a way to get this perfect in this game. Because again, measurements are a little bit funky. Goodness gracious, I love the Shadowrun Hong Kong soundtrack. It is such a forlorn soundtrack. That puts the next beam here. Oh, that makes sense. Okay, and that's where we run out. Okay. We break this. There we go. How does that look from below? Oh yeah, no, that looks much better than every 3, I think. And that still leaves a gap that I can hang chandeliers between them. Excellent. Hello, Dragon. How are you doing today? I finished the walls of the Come and Go off stream. And so now we are working on sort of designing an HVAC system for the place. So... see if we go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Ooh, I know how that should work. No, I don't. I've made a mistake. Hang on a second. Maybe this one. It leads to here. And then out. Because bathrooms need to have external vents. Work is crazy, but nothing so far is your fault. Ooh, fun, fun, fun. Crazy in an oh no something exploded kind of way, or crazy in a people are being jerks and it's just a social issue kind of way. Well, I shouldn't say just a social. That sounds like I'm writing off the difficult. As in all the December year ends needed to be done by today. Oh, so like paperwork. And I assume that somebody has dropped the ball on said paperwork. As in, this is the busiest day of the... Oh, okay, okay. Busiest day of the year. Fun, fun, fun. Alright, so... we've reached a point where I need to go and find more hardwood. There's some light wood. I think I can head north, yeah, because all of this is hardwood. So yeah, let's head north. Hang on, I have forgotten that I now have... Oh yeah, and then I also need to get some stone so I can finish the build out that is my office. It's gonna be a real weird one because I will be streaming from... There's north. Okay, north is that way. I will be standing in the office that I'm streaming from. There was a lot of last minute scrambles and delayed communication. Fun is the word I'm going to use. I'm sure you can figure out which F word is more appropriate for your usage. Mature wheat. I now have mature wheat. That little piggy. Sunflowers. I will steal those to be planted in the garden later. Hello, big ol' yak guy. How are you? Oh, that's a wolf. Okay. I know, I'm sorry. Okay, I don't want to cut down the trees near where those guys are. That just feels rude. Oh, but that's a pretty big tree. Nope, nope, nope. Don't be that jerk. Again, I fully understand this is a fake digital ecosystem, but also, like... I mean, I don't want to destroy it, you know? This space is gorgeous, and I want other people to be able to enjoy it. I mean, you're kind of having fun. Oh, that's good. Oh, that's a bear. Is that a bear? Yes, that's a baby bear. Okay, I don't need to bother you. Pumpkin. Thank you. We'll take a pumpkin. Like you said, none of it was your fault. Okay, well then that's good then. Wait, what? Oh my goodness. Okay, hang on a second. I need to get out of here and find a safe location. Because I apparently have an ad starting soon. I think... Hang on a second. Oh, hello?
Hey, hun. Can I borrow you for a second?
Yeah, absolutely you can. You can borrow me anytime you like, Stud.
Hmm. Ha.
Alright. Well, alright, we're gonna go ahead and take a quick 5-minute break. I will see you all on the other side. So I'll run a commercial, stand up, stretch, do all that good stuff, refresh your refreshments, and I'll see you all soon. Alright, sweetie. What can I do for you? are back. So I did have to move while I was away because I was getting harassed by like a little sort of gill person. Let me see if I can find another one. And you can kind of see one of them in the distance there, the fish guys. I guess I got too close to his territory or something. But yeah, let's continue our search for hardwood. I don't know what maple becomes, but let's take a gamble on this one. Is maple a hardwood? Maple is a redwood. Okay. That's new. For me, anyway. And all of it comes down. Most of it comes down, excuse me. There's the rest of it. Okay. Alright. So, thank you very much for the hydrate. Hello, weather. How are you doing today? I will go ahead and do that hydrate once they have gathered all of this stuff. Again, I am very paranoid about the game, thinking that things I've left sitting around are things. So, still dying of heat, just sitting around in your boxers. Fair enough, fair enough. Good water. Alright, so maple isn't going to do what I need it to do. Neither is aspen. You are also maple. I may just be in the wrong biome at this. Oh, another pumpkin. That's gonna be more maple. Oh yeah, streaking it. Nice. Oh, for fuck's sake, why is there a bear there? Wild piggies. Oh, for no, go away, go away. I don't want to fight you. They're still following. No, good. Mud. Okay, ash we can do. Even though it does have a complicated ass root structure. going back to watching House of Dragons because Mario was talking about it. They get to catch up on season 2 first. So I haven't watched any of House of Dragons. Oh, that's a cool little meme. Actually, I guess it's called something else. So Aspire? But yeah, I don't know. Game of Thrones and the related stuff really lost a lot of the appeal to me when they started, well, I mean, getting a little weird with how the ending went for the main series. Like, it's one of those things that, like, why was there just poop? Why was that? I don't want poop. Get yeet. Why is that in my pocket? But for like the early seasons where they had actual source material to work with, it was absolutely fantastic. Once the showrunners had to start taking some latitude with the source material, it just, I don't know, like I said, it progressively lost me more and more. Okay, got lots of ash, we got lots of redwood. I think if we take another couple of ash trees, we should be good to go. There's fir. There's actual redwoods, which is not what we're looking for. You a moose? You are a moose. There's some oak. There's another bear and a skeleton. Oh, what's that? Oh, shale. Neat. Oh, hydrangeas. I'm gonna leave that one. That's oak. Beans. Okay, I will take this one. Again, anywhere there is like a tree that is clearly like a where are you? Oh, these are my dragon eggs. I haven't figured out how to get the dragon egg I've already got hatched, so I'm gonna hold off on picking those up. I'm probably good for now anyway. Well, you know what? Let's see if I can find one more ash tree. Hibiscus, daisies. You know your beach. There's some ash. Okay. Oh, this one will be a good one. Enjoy your lurk, dragon. I hope you are doing okay, even if work is the busiest of busyness. Busyness of business. Oh, you can tell I haven't slept as much as I should have. Alright, see the cube. Here's our lightwood supply. So here. Where was home? Ah, pre-travel jitters. You don't leave until Friday, but damn it, yeah. Okay, so this is the correct direction. I know, I'm sorry, I stepped on your head. That one was on me. This seems perfectly safe, just running through the swamp at night. Headed vaguely in the direction of home. Ah, there's the castle on the horizon. Oh yeah, and here's that temple that I found. This is where I stole the doors from. Again, there's still only the medium-sized doors, which is a shame, but hey, it's something, right? I don't remember there being that much of a hole right there. Weird. You're gonna lurk up and watch some more. Fair enough, fair enough. Hope you enjoy your lurk. Okay, so let's drop off all of these flowers I collected. Plus lots of sticks. Alright, so first things first, let's build a bunch of hardwood beams. Ooh, okay, so interesting. Oh, that's like a parquet floor. Almost, anyway. That's very nice. Oh, thank you very much for the posture check. Oh. I especially needed it today because I am, in fact, actually sitting. Oh, the redwood fence is very cool. Lumberjack wardrobe, lumberjack door, lumberjack trapdoor. Interesting. Swap to that. Okay, was it the softwood trapdoor? I know that one of the trapdoors has like a fine mesh in it. So let's take a look at the softwood. Okay, so softwood you don't have a trapdoor. Interesting. Was it the lightwood trapdoor? There is no lightwood trapdoor. Maybe it was one of the stone doors? chalk isn't gonna work. Have any marble left, it looks like. Or is there a way to make like a metal trapdoor? Ooh, but I can make the iron bars, I was thinking. Excellent. So there's horizontal iron bars and then there's vertical iron bars. I guess I could use the horizontal iron bars. Yeah, we'll go ahead and we'll go ahead and do 10 of those. And I think I only need 6 of these vertical ones. We'll do 8 just in case. Oh shoot, I hope I didn't just make a bunch of stuff I can't really use. We'll find out. I'm hoping it will that those horizontal bars will fit nicely through the ceiling bits. But I may have just made a bunch of stuff that I can't actually use, which would be absolutely awful. But, you know, we'll see. We'll see. Again, I thought that there was a trapdoor that had kind of like a mesh or like a woven nature to it, but maybe I am misremembering. It's a peaceful day for building. How are you today, Araviv? And I love how I'm like, oh, it's a peaceful day for building. I say with the most stressful song. I know, it's very stressful. Alright, so let's see what we can do. Oh, and or where do these... Okay, they do go to the top. Excellent. That's fantastic. Because that means that if I, for instance, let's see, I probably don't want to knock one out right there because we want a powerful airflow through here. But knocking that out. Yes. You're just relaxing and chilling, as am I. Right now, I am doing something very, very silly for a block game, in that I am essentially adding an HVAC system to the version of the Come and Go that I'm building in Hytale. So we can kind of look up, and there's a vent. So these iron bars aren't aesthetically exactly what I was hoping for, but they'll do the job, you know? And then the vertical bars that I built before are specifically for this area. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Just as a nice little aesthetic touch right there, you know? Ooh, I wonder if there's an iron gate that I could build. I'm gonna run back to the house real quick and check that. Because if there's an iron bar gate, then that would be just about perfect. We actually have on the back of that garden there. Because we need to be able to get in there to tend to the flowers in that little cut through. But we don't want people randomly walking in there. Because that's designed specifically to do like private shows and things like that. Oh, another great queer game. I have no idea if anyone on the team of Paradise Killer was queer, but oh my god, is it absolutely a queer-coded game. Okay, nothing there. We have maybe a furniture bench. Like, it is an exceptionally queer game, and I want to say it should be on a pretty damn good sale right now. So go check it out if you've never played it yourself. Okay, we need cloth for building these flags. Let's see. Mage's tiny chest, very cool. Bolt of wool, huh? Okay, so you just need wool scraps. Oh, well, that's very annoying. Because I can't get wool scraps unless I actually, like, tame some sheep. Well, beans. Alright, I suppose I'll just leave that open for now. Oh, nope, that's not what I wanted to put there. I want to put that in there. And the iron goes back in there. Let's empty our pockets, why don't we? I suppose I should probably let the tanning station get at that. Anything else? Yes, we can also get rid of the life essence I'm carrying. There we go. Go ahead and toss that in there. Which means I can now toss that in there. Okay. Go ahead and remold this into that. Turn these into these. Okay, there we go. Oh, I feel the fact that I'm gonna need to go mining creeping up on me. I definitely need more stone because that's what I'm building the sort of ductwork out of. Plus I need some to finish up a wall. But that'll be a later thing. We're gonna worry about like roofing first. And even if I can't get all of the ductwork perfect, I am going to... Oh, beans! Okay, I just realized where I could use those last two vertical bars. They can go on the outside vents here at the front of the tavern. I think I could put one there and the other one there. I'll worry about properly enclosing this later. Or would it be better to, you know what, let's just go ahead and do that. Instead of putting a little iron bar at the front there, it could just be like the half-size vents. And we've only got one more, so bop, there it goes. We want as much power as we can get right there. Alright, so let's just go ahead and bop, 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 bop. Alright. And that lets us dodge that ladder as well. Alright. Easy mode placement of stuff. Alright, the book. Series games. It's not really fair to call it a series when, like, really it had its initial release, and then it got a Sega Saturn release, which was better than its initial release. It then got a visual novel, I think, and then a Wii and PlayStation 2 remake that changes up the story ever so slightly. So I don't know if it's really fair to call it a series or what, but it's a great set of games. Not queer, but I mean, you could read some queerness into it. It is all about finding out who you really are, which is pretty damn queer to me. Okay, then we don't need another one against that wall. Great. Okay, so let's put that into there. And essentially the way that this would work is it pokes out into roughly the middle of the room, which I think would be here. Okay, and then we want to vent on both sides, so let's say it's that one. Yes. Alright. There. And we're going to do the same thing here. Yes. Okay. Beans. Now, how does that look from below? Alright, looks pretty good. Alright, so this room is meant to be a little bit more intimate anyway. So I do think I'm going to leave the full ceiling in here. Oh, actually, hang on. Let's do this. Archie's a little high. There we go. The room is nicely lit, but, oh, Baroque. It is sort of a horror roguelike exploration game from before the term roguelike even really existed. I was very disappointed that when it got a re-release for the Switch that included all 4 versions of the game, it did not, in fact, get released in the United States. It's very, very disappointing. So yeah, this pathway makes sense. Let's see. Like I said before, the storage room has its own AC unit, so that doesn't get connected to anything else. See, that gets its own branch. Okay, so I am in fact going to need more stone, I think. Not that that was ever really in doubt. I was going to need it at some point. I think I'm reaching that point faster than I expected to. If I need more stone, that means I need more pickaxes. Must be spelling the name wrong or hearing it wrong. You can't seem to find it. Okay. Give me just a moment. There is... Hang on. There we go. Oh, hello?
Hey, Mom! I'm having trouble with that dance move you showed me earlier.
Alright, well, show me what you got, sweetie.
Up and down and... Ugh.
Okay, I see what's going on. Give me just a second. I'm gonna let Blasty know something. It is Baroque, as in the artistic period. But anywho, I'm gonna go help Lila with this dance move. We will be back in 5 or so minutes. Yeah. In the meantime, stand up and stretch, refresh your refreshments. I'm gonna run a commercial while we're gone, and I will see you all on the other side. Alright, sweetie. So, I'm gonna start off in first position, and then you're going to open your feet to third position. Okay? Alrighty. So let's see. Ah! Okay, that wasn't as useful as I wanted it to be. Let's see. Our main drop is here. Oh, well, for one... Oh, no, because... Astros... to there. Okay, so we can just put a vent off the side there. Which keeps this area cool. That branches out here. Dang it! Every fucking time. Yeah, oh yeah, Baroque. That game, you remember picking up for the Wii? Fun game. Yes. Very fun game on the Wii. That was how I discovered it as well. But the PlayStation 1 version of it was considered far superior to the Wii version. And then the Sega Saturn version was even better than that, apparently. And there is currently no official way to play those in the United States. It's very unfortunate. Strange fish folks, huh? What? Okay. So, I don't... no, that needs to be a self-contained unit. Really and truly does. Oh, your memory of the game. Yes. Okay, now I'm with you. Yeah, some of the people were definitely very fish-like. Others were less so, but equally horrific in strange and interesting ways. Let's see. I guess it would make the most sense to put this branch middle of this here. Yeah, because it comes down. Okay, it would come down this hallway. And I guess it could just terminate at that point. You don't need to do additional structural things there. So let's take a look. Okay. Up, 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 up. Okay, I can't see shit. Therefore, it's time to go to sleep. I know. Where are you? You know, I really should just make a bed over here at some point. But yeah, the story for Baroque is fascinating and does some things that I don't want to spoil. Because it is a fun mystery to unfold, but essentially the story is that one day the apocalypse happens and God kind of manifests in reality, but it's not right. Something is completely wrong. This God is incompatible with human life. And as a result of that, people's imaginations and hallucinations begin to morph and warp them beyond recognition. And so even those who survive are strange and, like, I don't want to say mutated, but, like, they are reflections of imagination of how they see themselves, all of these sorts of things, and not in a positive wish fulfillment sort of way. And theoretically, your mission as the main character is to either A, figure out why this has happened, or B, to kill God to stop it from happening further. And the reason I keep vacillating between just calling this entity God or calling it a God is because it's left pointedly ambiguous within the game whether it is a specific deity or if it's just a deity that has shown up in the world. Like, for instance, some of the more helpful NPCs are very angel-coded, right? But that doesn't mean that this is the Christian God, because lest other people forget, angels were a thing in a lot of mythologies. So, yeah. So yeah, it's a very strange game. It's very exploratory vis-a-vis the subject of personal identity and all of that sort of fun stuff. But it's not explicitly a queer game. It's more along the lines of the kind of game that you get when some people wondering about the nature of reality, and with the kind of budget that you could only get for video games in the late 90s and early 2000s, get said budget and full, complete freedom to just make whatever the fuck they want to make. I thought I was crouched, but okay. That's not the orientation I want for that. Alright, we're gonna run this down the length of the hallway here. Oh, we've already gotten to the end of the hallway. Here we go. I suppose I could make these 1 block wide, but we would just end up with sort of an overhang either side. I think it feels better to make them 3 blocks wide. Takes up more space, but I think it's going to end up being a little bit better for the actual infrastructure. And hello, Circuit Hell. Thank you very much. Oh, and hello, look who's Photogin. My voice is shot. Oh. Good stretches. I am largely doing well, but let me get my hydration real quick. But yeah, I was on my feet for more than 14 hours yesterday working a load-in, and I have to go back and work the load-out for that this evening. So yeah, it's been a whole fucking day. It's gonna be a whole fucking night tonight. So that's gonna be fun. Well, at least you hope it goes as smoothly as possible. I do too. Yesterday did not. It decidedly did not go smoothly. To the point that I thought the, whatchamacallit name? The, union rep, the union steward on the job site last night, I thought he was going to have a mental breakdown because of some of the nonsense that was being thrown on us by the venue and the artist. Okay. But, that being said, I am getting to do a fun thing. In that, right now, I am getting to essentially design and... oh no, you know what? That won't work there. Damn. Oh, damn. Alright, you know what? Let's do include that. And then I can put more platforms down here. Which does make that wider than I would prefer it to be, but I think since those are running underneath that, it's not that bad. But yeah, basically, like, there were accusations of people walking off the job. There were a huge amount of cuts over the course of it, which confused things further because, you know, maybe some of the people who walked off the job thought they were cut. Maybe they were upset that others were being cut when there was still obviously so much work to be done. Maybe the cuts were a mistake and shouldn't have happened, and people were, and like one of the venue guys was making that excuse of, oh, people walked off the job because of the mistaken cuts. I don't have the whole story. But what I do know is that I spent a decent amount of time standing around doing nothing because the people who designed the show did not have a good, well-organized process for actually setting the fucker up. Which I think is part of what contributed to some of those early cuts was, well, we're seeing people that are standing around doing nothing, and so therefore they must not be necessary, which, you know, is not how any of this works at all. But here we are. It is what it is, right? Okay, okay, are you going to let me place the thing or not? What's going on here? Why can I not rotato? There we go. The best thing, however, is that a decent chunk of tonight's process, at the very least, is going to be in golden time, which means I will be making something like 2.5 the normal rate. So I'm hoping that will make it worth it, you know? But that remains to be seen. So if my voice sounds a little extra fried today, or if I just seem exhausted, that's why, because I did a lot of work yesterday. And I'm tired as fuck. I'm also just trying to conserve energy right now because, like, for instance, I normally, like, use my sit-stand desk to stand throughout my entire stream. Right now, I am absolutely not. I am sitting because I need the extra rest, you know? Oh, that should have, at the very least... Oh, well, no, because that's actually just hallway, so... No, I guess that would be that width. So, let's see. Let's put... Oh, no, excuse you? There we go. Alright, and then... Back of one of these, gets one of these. And this is the storage room. Yeah, no, you gotta take care of yourself. Exactly, exactly. Like, and I was considering canceling stream today because, I originally was going to do the second part of my writer rating with Sono, but they had to cancel at the fairly last minute. But I decided I didn't want to do that because, you know, like, this streaming for me, it makes me feel good, you know? I hate to sound like the narcissistic trans gal, but, you know, and this is me speaking as me the person, not as Sheela the character. But yeah, quite frankly, yes, it does. I feel good about myself when I get to stream. Because I get to spend time occupying a self that is, if not a more perfect version of myself, then at least very gender capital G, you know what I mean? And hello, Dragon, welcome back, welcome back, welcome back. Let's see. Oh wait, I could just count these, couldn't I? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay, so we're gonna be offset no matter what we do. Okay. So, let's see. This guy's over there. That's why you streamed for so long and talked very little yesterday. Fair enough, fair enough. I feel you on that. Streaming can be stressful, but it can also be insanely fulfilling. Exactly, exactly. I gotta pull up my map here real quick. Okay, yeah, our bed is in fact in this corner. So let's put the vent here. And we'll go through and bop. I'm probably gonna do, ooh, you know what? Since this is covered, I can do a roof vent to the outside here. Heck yes. Okay. But yeah, that was when I realized, I was like, wait a minute, I could just be the most autistic bitch in the world and be like, you know what? For the fun of it, I am designing an HVAC system today. And so here we are, and I am designing an HVAC system today. And I do not say that as, like, a derogatory thing. I am just literally being, like, embracing my ability to hyper-focus on mechanisms and doodads. Because why not, you know? Like, it's a thing. have the brain to do this, why wouldn't I do it, you know? Alright. There's that. I'll worry about return vents later. Because those are gonna go near floor level. Well, no, except you can't really do that. Ugh. See, this is... Okay, limitations of block games. The fact that I can't put two half blocks immediately beside one another means that either walls have to be more than 3 feet thick for me to have a crawl space in the middle of them, or I just don't get to simulate things like return vents, you know? Solid wall all the way across. And I'm pretty sure, well, you know what? No, I don't want to put like a bottom block. It's just like a bars block. Because that would feel weird. No, no, everywhere except the place I wanted it to go. Holy moly. So I may just have to not do the return vents. Up. Up. But how about you? How are you doing today? I hope you're doing well. I kind of feel the need to keep chattering. Not even necessarily because, like, entertainment and all that, but just because, like, if I allow myself to stop and hyper-focus, then I will just go completely silent and start staring, you know? Oh, okay, this also does need a beam across it. There we go. This has support there, thankfully. Okay. Oh. Now this is going to result in some weird beams. Was that a giant cherry picker bucket? No. I wish. That would make my life a whole hell of a lot easier. Oh, that! Oh, hang on a second. I guess I haven't talked about that project on stream. Here, let me run back over there so I can actually show you all. So, that is the beginning of a personal project that, if I finish the come and go anytime soon, I will probably get to building that on stream as well. But the concept I came up with was sort of a magical thing where if like some gigantic force scooped a castle up off the ground and then hung it upside down in the air. And so this is the beginning of the first tower for that. So these steps are going to go up here, and I eventually want to put like a fountain and other stuff in the center of this as if this was like the top of the tower originally. But you can see I've already got like fence work all around it. The stairs are designed to look like if this, these were stairs that went up before. I have installed some safety railing, but as you can see, there is like a dichotomy between like white ceilings with black and then black floors with white. I have offset the windows so that it's like a more visually interesting thing. But this is as far up as I've gotten the build so far, and that's only 3 floors. And the marble portion of it is not that bad, but I also made the silly decision of using its absolutely gorgeous volcanic brick for part of it. A volcanic brick, it turns out, is like one of the hardest things to mine in the game. So it's extremely time consuming to actually get it. But one of the other cool things about this, you can see the house and then also the come and go from up here. And you can get an idea of just how much complexity there is in this build. So yeah, it's fun. It's very, very fun. Yeah. I also figured out a way to use half blocks in some really creative and interesting ways to shape these windows. Very, very happy with how they turned out. But the idea eventually is I would like for there to be like 3 towers in this castle that are interconnected by walkways. Ooh, Kiwi's also using it for her build. Well, fair enough, fair enough. Yeah, it's a bitch. It's a pain in the ass. But it looks oh so gorgeous. So yeah, that'll be the tallest tower. The other 2 are going to be shorter, but I'm going to connect them via bridges. And then I'm going to do sort of like a half scoop of dirt on what was originally the bottom of it. Just kind of flipped upside down, so you see this weird like mushroomish hill in the distance if you're approaching it. And then eventually I'll knock out the dirt section down there that I'm currently using as like a safety net. You know what? We've got some stone right now. I'm gonna go ahead and... Well, it's not gonna be finished, but... a little bit more of that wall together. And let's see. About this direction. That's a split off. Theoretically, this should just continue straight that a ways. Okay, and then we can leave the 3 blocks here because this is going to continue down that way. I'm going to knock out these 2 blocks worth of ceiling. The sun already going down? I feel like we only just slept. Alright, so that will abut nicely. Oh? Hello? Am I losing it? What in the world? What? Okay. Alright. It was just being a butt. So those two branches are offset from one another. Or... should I move this one this way? No, that puts that at the outside. Oh, but that may not be a bad thing, actually. Okay, actually, you know what? Yes. Yes. Putting that there actually does make sense, because really it's only going to come over to here. And this is going to turn and go down that hallway. While this branch continues onward. This is also going to continue straight. All right. We're getting a feel for this. We're getting a feel for this. Just the way that things flow is very important to this process. You know, it would be really fun to make a cherry picker in this game. Could probably make clay in the correct color. I don't know if I can make clay half bricks though. If I can, that would be the easiest way to make that sort of thing. At least I think it would anyway. I know, Mouse, I'm so sorry. I don't mean to disturb you. I may put up a test roof block. So let me go grab some basalt brick. Where do I have that? There, I should have basalt bricks. Okay, yes. Let me have chandelier. You still have more of those platforms. Good. Okay, I need more hardwood. Alright, is this the version with vocals or without? If it's the version without vocals, then we can let it keep going. Sounds like it so far. Yeah, okay, vocals would have started by now if there were vocals in this, so... Yeah, there's not even the normal woo! Which is background. Alright, it is a bright early day, and you are a horrible goose. Ooh. I wonder if anybody anybody's made like, I don't know, like a Lasers and Feelings hack or like a D4 Caltrops core hack, something along those lines of the Horrible Goose Game, that would be super fun. You know? Hey, hang on, while I'm thinking about it, I am gonna go and abscond with another block from the unfinished floor here. To cover the threshold in our guard shack. I'm pretty sure someone has. I mean, it would be shocking if nobody did. But like, I don't know, I think it would just be a very, very fun game. Just a pretty, like, you know, even if you do it as a party game, or not a party game, but like a game for a party of people. You know, it could be a very fun sort of, you know, it's a beautiful day and you are a flock of horrible geese kind of thing. You're a gaggle of geese. Oh, that's not what I wanted to put there. You're gonna resew the waistband back on a skirt for tomorrow, but the skirt doesn't fit anymore. Oh no! Oh, actually, you have just reminded me to check something for there, which may or may not be coming up. I have a skirt that I would love to wear to the fair, but I don't know if it fits anymore. Okay, why can't I hang that there? Is it getting upsetty spaghetti about the fact that these bars are too close? Oh, it sure was. It used to fit your hips, now it barely fits around your waist, but you can't get the pocket zip. Oh, it barely fits around your waist, but you can't get the pocket zip shut. You're going to the mountains to see the parade tomorrow for your birthday. Aw, how lovely. Love that. Oh, hello?
Someone's flirting with Dad again.
Oh, okay. Are they flirting just because he's on stage, or is he like really uncomfortable because they're flirting?
He sent me to get you.
Okay, no, that's a good point. All right. Well, dang, as far as my chandelier situation is concerned. I understand that it's an extra large block, but also dang, nonetheless. You know, but we'll get that figured out after I get back. I mean, I suppose the answer could be to spread the bars out, like the actual support struts out a little bit further. Yeah, one of those days you're gonna be that flirt. Fair enough, fair enough. I mean, you've seen me. He's quite the looker. There's a reason I call him my pretty boy. But in any case, I will be back in about 5 minutes. Oh, you'd rather flirt with Sheila? Oh, well, you know, there you go. But yeah, no, I'll be back. Why not both? ¿Por qué no los dos? Yeah, exactly, exactly. But I do need to run a commercial as well, so I'm going to go save V from whoever it is today. And I encourage everyone to stand up and stretch, as well as to refresh your refreshments while I'm away. And I'll see you all in 5 minutes, all right? All right, who's giving him problems today? we have returned. Welcome back, everybody, and I appreciate you hanging out for that slightly extended moment of leave. Again, I am very torn what to do here. Because I could spread these out to be every 3 blocks instead of every 2. But it looked too sparse when I did that before. That's also the only way I'm going to be able to hang a chandelier in here. Well, except no, that wouldn't work anyway, because it would have to be every 5 blocks, which wouldn't look right at all. So, okay, I'm not going to worry about it. If I have to make my own chandelier out of, like, hanging blocks and torches, I'll do that. Which is a shame. I would just wish that there was a way for the actual chandelier object to be 1 block on its top layer and then the 3x3 blocks on its bottom layer. Because that would solve the issue instantly, you know? Alright, this is a weird size. I don't really have a way to do this evenly. But this side is connected to the exterior wall, so I feel less bad about there being a gap there. Oh, excuse me, I didn't manage to mute before that first series of coughs got out. I apologize. Okay, so it would make the most sense for that there. But actually, we move that block there, and that makes the most sense, because then I can put the main AC run for the library along this front wall, which helps protect the books inside. Does mean we don't get to have a vent right over our bed, but I think that's fine. We can do instead is design it so that there's essentially like this event here-ish, and then probably another one down here-ish. And actually, come to think of it, probably also want there to be a branch here. Go to our bathroom. Oh, but also to address something that you said right before I went on break, Dragon. Oh, excuse me. I think that ace people are perfectly allowed to flirt if they would like to. Long as expectations are set out appropriately. You know what I mean? And since I am a happily married person, is in a monogamous relationship, because that's how things ended up playing out, then yeah, that expectation is that it's just fun and flirty, you know? I always encourage people to flirt with their friends anyway, because like, hey, that's a great ego booster for folks, you know? But again, that's all, like, whether you're ace, whether you're allosexual, or anything like that, it's all about setting the appropriate expectations. Can I make that hop? I can make that hop. Good. We'll do this all the way across, even though probably won't functionally be all the way across. Like, there should be an outlet here. Or should the outlet be here? Oh, you know what? The outlet should be here. And then there should be a vent through the roof. Oh no, hang on. So if we put the outlet here, this spot could vent straight up under to here. Okay, yeah, that's how that's gonna work. So let's drop this into that. Bam. Okay, and then that will allow direct venting. Oh, I hope I remember what my plan was going to be once I come back at this with a bit more stonework. Alright, so that covers that zone. Oh, I need to figure out which. Yeah, we could probably do that direction, like crossing that away. Perfect. That ends up with our spacing being just about perfect. Excellent, excellent. Oh, and I need to go back into one of the shards to get more of that lovely dark wood. I think it's the deadwood planks that I ended up using. They're absolutely gorgeous, but they can only be attained, or obtained, I should say, from trees that grow in one of the shards. Okay, that's now taken care of. Oh, I guess I could also run a run of this through the library as well. I would just need to completely encapsulate that portion. I was planning to have that be the end of that run, so that this has the opportunity to vent properly. No, I don't want a vent for the library running through my bathroom. So I will just have to figure out a way to make it nice that there need to be runs going this direction as well. But that is for the next in-game day. Let's head back over here. Actually, you know what? Hang on. Oh, I need 2 light hides. Okay, well that's not happening. Do I have another bed anywhere? A slow progression from day to night as the birds change. The night birds, the day birds become the night birds. Well, no, they don't become the night birds, but you know what I mean, you know what I mean. The day birds go to sleep, the night birds wake up. That's bleh. I'm gonna check my chest of drawers to see if I have any additional tavern beds over there, or even maybe just like a regular bed that I could put in here and then a tavern bed, and then I'll move this tavern bed over to the CNG. Hello? There we go. Nope. Okie doke. Okay, well, I'll have to come back to that then. Because I know for a fact that I do not have any light leather, because if I did, it would have been pumped into making more repair kits. So, we'll continue with our sealing work for now. And eventually I'll just have to make some trips to break down more stone. Guess I could maybe possibly dismantle more of it. There's a spire that was intersecting with my walls. But I don't want to completely dismantle it, you know? Time for dwarf mode. Yeah, basically. Like, this is a ready source of material, and maybe it's just a question of moving this one chunk here, but also maybe not, because that could make it easier to get up there. I don't know. I don't know. I have a whole mine downstairs, so I'll probably just end up doing that. Alright, well, first things first, the part that I know I want to do is to run this directly across. you know what I could do? I could be way smarter than I am about this and just give the library its own isolated HVAC. So if that is where that terminates, okay, that, no, I'm gonna do a couple of turn off points in there. So, let's see. Back from the war, aka meetings. Welcome back. I think I've just made the decision to give the library its own dedicated HVAC unit. Specifically because I'm trying to avoid getting some weird branching in these. Then again, I am gonna have to add ceiling supports to this anyway, so that could be a good opportunity for branches to happen. So, okay, let's do some quick maths here. How wide and how long is this room? Is there a way we can divide this up easily? We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Okay, we've got 19 blocks, which, great, that's an odd number of blocks. That means we could run an additional support straight through this room if I wanted to. Or we've also got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. So we could also run a series of blocks back that direction. Which I think it makes more sense to split the room in the middle of this. Go with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, which means that that is the center of the room. So what I'm gonna do is, oh, beans. Okay, we can't do that right now. Alright, so we know that going the other direction is 19 blocks. So half of 18 is 9. Therefore, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 is right there. Okay, cool. So I'm going to end up doing a cross of stonework. Which means that this can run out and across. Oh wait, no. Again, I have made the mistake of thinking that this needs to be a continuation, even right after deciding that this gets its own HVAC. Yep. Oh, that's blocked off. So the idea is that at the middle of this stonework, or somewhere thereabouts, is going to be where our main pillar is, and we'll do an HVAC drop that feeds the entire thing. Okay, so I do in fact need to go make more stone. Also means I need to make more, I know. It means I need to make more pickaxes. So let's go, well, no, hang on. We've still got plenty of wood to work with. I'll finish that up first. I am extremely scatterbrained today, and I apologize for that. But that's what comes from being tired. Alright, that's the open garden, so that's fine. Let's see if I do that. Is this going to be perfect or awful? It's awful. Of course it is. All right. Up, bop, bop, bop. Yeah, I would rather that be snugged right up there than for this to dictate how things are going to work. This is unfortunately not going to be the most perfect HVAC system in existence because of the systems I'm working with in Hytale? So hopefully you'll forgive me for that. Because realistically, this would need like 2 branches breaking off of it to drop there and there-ish. Well, hang on a second. That feeds that. What was I gonna do there? Oh, right. This was just going to be a little bit of extra coming off of our apartments. Just to give the kitchen a little bit of a boosty. Right. Okay. The block placement in this game is almost perfect, but almost is not perfect. Okay. Can I make that? I can make that. Cool. So, Kiwi, to talk shop a little bit, the training program for carpenters that I used to teach in, again, we mainly used like low-grade spruce, pine, and fir, just that SPF whitewood, which, like, it does the job when you need it to do the job, you know what I mean? But boy, would I not want to use it if I could avoid it. Right, there's that. That's gonna need to vent to here because it's exposed to the sky. SPF 2 and BTR generally. Fair enough, fair enough. Ooh, but how do I get that to the turret? Okay, so that is actually going to need to be there. Not where I've got it currently. Makes a little more sense. You know what? I guess I could also bring an extra vent out of the boys' room and run it across up here, or like middle of the area. I'll lay down the stuff. Some condos require LVL studs or Douglas fir plates. Oh wow, interesting. I wonder why that's a requirement. That feels like one of those requirements that got written because somebody was somebody who owned like a Douglas fir plantation was a friend with a politician way back in the day. Or is there an actual structural reason for it? So that runs that a ways. Helps carry air up and out. So let's do... Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. So... it's dictated by the structural engineer. Some require it, others don't. Oh, interesting, interesting. So that's almost like a personal preference at that point. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Drops it right there. Oh yeah, this'll nicely ventilate this area. Oh, or would it be better to... You know what? Let's... I know that makes the room uneven, but let's put it in here so that, like, this can cool off both of those zones, and this zone, and then between the two of them, these two zones will keep cool as well. Some buildings just even need LVL plate. Usually the walls are over 24 feet. Okay, well that at that point, that makes... Like, there's some... actual like structural stuff in play there, and I am always a huge fan of overbuilding your projects just because added safety is never going to go amiss. And while I know that some accountants don't want to hear that sort of a thing, it's way easy to remind them that, hey, would you rather know for a fact that it's going to be safe, or would you rather save a little bit of money now and have higher insurance premiums and a higher risk factor if someone does get injured later on down the line because you decided to cheap out on materials? That usually shuts people up pretty quick, you know? And again, like a lot of the construction stuff that I have worked on has been for temporary structures that still need to be as strong as permanent structures, if not sometimes stronger. Like one set we did for Young Frankenstein was... Oh, thank goodness. It had a 30-foot diameter turntable that the entire castle wall had to sit on top of. And this was a 30-foot wide, 40-foot tall castle wall. So yeah, there was some safety gear for that. You know what I mean? But yeah, sometimes the lowest floor of a 6th-level wood constructed condo, they use Douglas fir plates as they're better on compression against the grain than SPF is. Okay, that makes sense. Because fir is a slower growth lumber, and so like it is a tougher lumber. And also I would imagine that there's something probably about the grain structure that would help with that, but I'm not that much of an expert. I'd have to actually physically look at the thing. Also, hello Gloria, how are you today? Hope you're doing well. Today I am designing an HVAC system for the virtual version of the Come and Go. I say virtual, you know, you wouldn't be able to explore this in VR, but anybody on the Haycraft or the Hytale server or Hytale can come and explore the Come and Go. Hope you're doing well. Oh, I also hope I caught the mute before I let that cough loose. You arrived from a doctor's appointment and food. Ooh, lovely. I hope the food was good at least. You're having a good day, but you're a little put out. VTuber asset designer you follow put out a super cute asset and they made the critical mistake of putting underboob on it. So now you can't wear it on Twitch. Aw, boo! I mean... Listen, you are preaching to the choir right there, my friend. For as far as my model pushes Twitch's TOS, well, I mean, you've seen my art. You've seen art of me. You know exactly what I would do if I didn't have to follow said TOS. And in fact, the next time I update my model, I am actually planning to get an alternate version of said model with a more complete version of the textures, so, shall we say. Won't be able to use it on Twitch, of course, but I'll have it, and I can make ads with it or something like that. Believe me, you hear to the Rise's statement of say so? No, we don't do that here. Oh yeah, oh yeah. We don't feel the need to do that nonsense. Like, it's one of those things where I certainly don't begrudge anybody who wants to be say so. Like, if that's your vibe, that's your vibe. But I don't know. I am a huge fan of cultivating what I'm gonna call an adult say-so community. Like, we're all adults here. We're here to have fun. And we're gonna get raunchy, and we're gonna get saucy, but we're never going to disrespect others in doing so. You know? Because that's one of the things that I have seen a lot of in other streamers who like very like actively are like, oh no, I'm gonna be a loot tuber and I'm gonna push the edge of what's acceptable and this, that, and the other thing. It's like, okay, but that's great and I support you doing it, but you do also have to, like, there is, I don't know, not a disrespectfulness that I often see in folks like that, but kind of, you know? It's... how to put this? It often feels like they're just being edgy for the sake of it, you know? They're not enjoying their adult content, they're just making it edgy. Which is why you're a little put out with your friends. You don't want to disrespect one of your friends, but they're airway sex repulsed, and you have to censor yourself around them in VC. That's fair. I don't know, like, particularly when you get to sex repulsed levels of Arrow Ace, that's where it gets a little bit dodgy, and each person is, of course, going to have their own take on things. You know what I mean? But, okay. Why are you like this? Why are we doing this? Thank you. Oh, almost didn't make that. And then I fall off immediately anyway. Cool, great, fantastic, love this. But yeah, no, like, it's one of those... I definitely respect people who are on that spectrum. Heck, my own spouse is gray ace. I am so very appreciative that they are receptive to me, because I am very much the opposite of that. But that also was something that we had to talk about, and we had to figure out, like, where is my spouse's limitations? Where are my limitations? How can we both be respectful of each other's needs while making sure that we support each other? And obviously that works differently in a romantic relationship to how it works in a friendship. But, you know.
The fire brought a gross bug inside again.
Oh, no. Did he let it loose, or does he still have a hold of it?
It's in a jar, but Lynn's looking at it like it's candy.
Or she is. Alright, let me catch up here. Yeah, like, we can't even talk about romance and relationships around them because they'd rather be repulsed and claim they'd rather be a 2-ton lizard. And you get that. They're our friend. Yeah, yeah. But at the same time, they also have to understand that, like, those are important things to the people around them. I don't know. It's... That's a tough one. That's a really tough one. Because, again, you want to respect their boundaries, but it is also something that, like, I don't know, maybe it's... Like I said, there's got to be something there. There's got to be a way you can meet in the middle on stuff like that, you know? I don't know. I don't know. Friendships are hard. Friendships are hard. Yeah, that's where I'm just gonna leave it there because, yeah, friendships are hard. And meeting everybody's needs and expectations is always going to be difficult. Excuse me. Oh, right. I'm supposed to be being a parent. Hang on a second. There we go. Okay. Let me run back over to the Hytale bed, and then I will go make sure. It's interesting to you how many things are spectrums. Like, you're demi and sex repulsed until you're with the right person, but talking about it is fine. Other people talking about it is already too much. Yeah, I gotta go deal with the bug. But exactly my point, Kiwi. It is a rough situation. I misspoke earlier. I said that my spouse was Arrow Ace. They are in fact just Ace. I'm the one who could be the Gray Arrow. It's a whole thing. It's a whole thing. I didn't think I was interested in relationships at all. And then suddenly, here we are. And I was stuck on one person forever, and... That's a whole thing. That's a whole thing. Like, how do I resolve that for my personality? But, yeah, it's all difficult. It's all difficult. You just gotta try and respect each other's boundaries. But also respect that even if you have boundaries, other people around you do not necessarily. I don't know. Maybe it's a question of, like, being like, hey, we have a thing we want to talk about right now, but we understand that it's a thing you're not into and that actively bugs you, so, maybe you switch voice chats. Maybe you have them mute for a little while. I don't know. I don't know. But in any case, we'll be back in 5 minutes. I'm gonna go make sure that the littlest one doesn't eat a bug. And she trusts her brothers so much. Oh well. Alright, So, be back soon. Everyone stand up and stretch, refresh your refreshments. I will see you all on the other side. So, sorry about that. Got to chatting with my spouse. And so, yeah. Yep. You have a friend who's repulsed by Polly to the point where it makes him sick. But then your best friend is Polly. It does make balancing both friendships hard. And yeah, you're sorry you're dealing with that, but it is nice that you care so much about it. Yeah, exactly. And that's kind of ultimately what it comes down to, is just... Life is difficult sometimes. But it's important to care about those you care about, and to show them that you care. Okay, so I am running low on both hardwood and stone. So let's go into the mines. Go down to old mine. Oh, but I also need to make... Oh shoot, I need to make more pickaxes before I go down there. Okay, light wood. Let's burn through some of this light wood. But yeah, ultimately there's got to be something amicable that can be done. It's just rough. Alright, let's drop all these off. Put them in a bit more of an organized manner. Honestly, those should probably be in the bottom corner. There we go. I'm gonna move a roof tile up there. Okay, there we go. Okay. That feels a bit more organized. I don't know if it truly is, but feels a little better at least. Oh, I also need to move that up into there since there's basically no hope of me actually using that chandelier at this point, at least not in that building. Which is a shame, but it is what it is. I am definitely going to need some dirt. So we're going to bring a couple piles of that. Don't need those. I can probably also place that there for now. Oh, I must have picked up another one of those. Interesting. I wonder if I can recycle it. I can. Neat. And toss you in the smelter. Alrighty. Let's see. Should probably go ahead and cook that. Oh, and then let's go ahead and place that in there. Right. Oh, I guess I have enough cooked wild meat at this point. Do I have a food trunk over here? Feels like I should. Or is it only in my underground storage here? Oh, yes I do. Okay, good. Yeah, let's just go ahead and do that. I'll take a smaller stack. There we go. Alright, well, let's see if we can actually fill ourselves up on stone before the end of the stream today. I did just realize that I am now in my last segment, I believe. So yummy, yummy, chewy, crunchy rocks. Let's go. Let's go. Or alternatively, will we reach a point where it just becomes too inconvenient to dig through here? Because I am absolutely hitting a point where, like, there are so many branching pathways down here that it is real fucking inconvenient. I don't want to fill everything in, but there are definitely some spaces that I want filled in. Mostly for my own safety, if I'm being completely honest. Alright, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, I found another song with lyrics. Hooray! Okay, where are you? Where are you? Where are you? Hang on, I'm just gonna pause it real quick. It's that one. Okay. We're gonna remove that from the playlist. That one I also know. Now that I'm looking at it. Alrighty, here we go. 3. And as always, I love those songs, but also I don't want to get a strike for something stupid, you know what I mean? Oh, here we are. Too deep. Good. And 3, up. 1, 2, 3, up. Alright, so we're going to cross-cut to both of these, and that'll give me an idea of how much there is to be done. I may go another section further, now that I think about it. especially since there is a cave on the right-hand side. Relationships are hard, you know? And figuring out what you want out of relationships is equally hard, but once you find what you want, it's so delightful to be able to get what you want. Or at least to pursue it, you know? I don't know. I'm musing because I'm tired at this point. And now my brain is afloat with all the thoughts about the memories and things I've done together with my spouse. And hopefully y'all have caught on to the gimmick of if I say husband, I'm talking about the and I'm being in character. But if I say spouse, I'm talking about the IRL spouse. The metaphor gets a little bit mixed sometimes because like I will start a story talking about something in character and then move to talking about my real life because, well, I mean, it's just the two are so deeply entwined. You did, but it felt rude to mention it. Yes. Okay, yeah, no, it's not rude to mention it. It is an intentional choice. So, like, let's see, 1, 3, okay. There we go. I should probably there we go. We'll open this up a little bit further. But also, hello, Moral Compass. How are you doing today? But yeah, it's one of those things that, like, and again, this is to preface. This is me speaking as the creator, not as the character. Sheela is, in many ways, my story. But we differ in some very, you know, specific and obvious ways. But also just in some very practical and functional ways as well. It's Tuesday, so today you're at full power. Nice, nice, nice. Yeah. Like, IRL, I would describe myself as something like gray romantic. Like, if I fall for someone, I fall hard, but, like, I'm not the kind of person who goes on dates or anything. Sheela is in a similar situation, but I would even describe her as Arrow. She's not ace in any way, shape, or form. Pansexual all the way. But, she spent most of her life not ever really intending to have any sort of romantic entanglements or whatever. Not ever really having any boyfriend, girlfriend, them friends, or anything like that. I will read that in just a moment. And even had some embarrassing situations where other people were interested in her in a romantic fashion, because those sorts of things never occurred to her, she didn't realize it, and actually ruined a couple of good friendships because she didn't understand in time that the other person was interested in her, and so she couldn't like, not cut it off at the bud, but she couldn't discuss it before things got too far along to save the friendship aspect of it. People's feelings got too tied up in their feelings. And that's hard. That sucks. But yeah, often, like, when that sort of thing happens, the best thing really and truly is, unfortunately, to take a step back, you know? there's one flavor of romantic where you want to be in a romantic relationship until you're in one, and then it's zero romantic. Yeah, you oofa doofa. Oh, and that can be painful for everyone involved. In Sheila's case, she and V were functionally in a romantic relationship without her realizing it. For like 6 months. Because with him, it just felt normal and natural. Like, they instantly became best friends because, she's a teaser. And, like, I mean, shit, y'all have seen how I act on stream. Like, imagine if I did not have any sort of TOS or shackles or anything on that. She's an absolute tease. And while V is demi-ace, he loves to be teased. And so it was a whole... It just instantly became a thing. Like, the most recent book that was released, Shades of the Past, is all about them meeting for the first time and learning about one another and figuring things out. And then the next 2 books are like they are fantasy adventure books, but also they are functionally just about the pair of them becoming a pair. Especially the next book, which is currently available for free over on the Patreon, but has not been physically released yet. Actually, both of the follow-up books are available for free over on the Patreon. And even if you're not a subscriber, you can get those you can get those chapters because they are old releases. But yeah, no, their whole vibe is Sheela being told by one of her other best friends after she and V had been in a relationship, like, hey girl, you're in a relationship, and if you don't recognize it soon, you are going to push him away. Because Sheela and Erica had known each other for a while by that point, and of course, like, Sheela had shared, and I am fully in fucking third person speaking as the creator at this point, so, hopefully if anybody who comes in right now isn't completely confused, but, I'm down the rabbit hole far enough that I can't really tell this story in character at this point. Yeah, basically, like, Sheela had talked to Erica about the fact that she had regrets about, like, not recognizing other people's romantic intent early on enough to break it to them gently and things like that. And so when Erica started seeing that, like, V had romantic feelings, but that also Sheela was reciprocating in her own way, not just being dense about it, but also, like I said, in her own way reciprocating, being very happy, being very content. It very much quickly turned into the, like, having a very important conversation of, like, girl, you're in a relationship. You don't have any sort of context to recognize this, but you are, and you need to realize it before something stupid happens. And it was fun. It was fun to explore that in writing. Yeah. And so I hope y'all will check that out. I hope y'all will hey, it's free. Books 7 and 8 are available absolutely for free. They'll probably get more updates over what was posted on the Patreon before they get published, because obviously, like, I have editors that are going to be going through on top of what was already done for the Patreon. But yeah, obviously, like, I wouldn't have written 8 books and then now been streaming as Sheela if her journey wasn't super important to me as a person outside of that. Yeah, and like helping write her, like writing her and getting to stream as a version of her helped me figure out who I am. So yeah. All right, so now that I've yammered for a bit, let me go back through the chat. I am curious what you mean by the fact that Tuesday means you're at full power today, Moral Compass. So if you're still willing to be in the chat, let me know about that. What's that all about? Gloria, thanks. You care for her a lot. You just feel worried that you're being grumpy sometimes, that you might be too self-censored. Yeah, and that's the hard line to run. So, you know, like I said earlier, my biggest suggestion there would just be to talk to her about it and try to figure out if there's a way that both yours and her needs can be met, you know? Like if there's a way you can signal that, hey, here's a thing that I feel like I need to talk about in some depth, versus knowing when it's appropriate to make those jokes and stuff like that, you know? There's got to be some way to do that. Dragon followed that up with there's one flavor of romantic where you want to be in a relationship. Oh, right. You now know enough to not get into romantic relationships and just let friendships develop. Fair enough. It's a hard one to... Yeah, that's a hard line to run with. Because often, like, the best... And again, okay, just to speak to me, the creator's relationship with her spouse. We are best friends. And we try to be as excited about each other's stuff as possible, even when it's an interest we don't directly share. Like, I am always happy when my spouse is happy. And so if they want to chatter at me about whatever their current hyper-focus is, I am happy to be there and listen. Because it gives me such joy to see them in that state. And I don't know, there's a romantic aspect to that, but also not. It's weird. It's so super weird. It's like definitely not classic romantic, we're gonna woo each other and stuff like that. It's I guess the neurodivergent version of romanticism of we're gonna take turns talking about our hyper focuses and listening to each other and being happy that each other are happy, and just kind of like being happy little gremlins that just kind of bob and vibe back and forth with each other, you know? Oh, not to change the subject, but on a previous topic, you dyed 3 new outfits, and they are super cute, but they are skirting, downloaded, okay, sorry, skirting the TOS, except maybe for one. Listen, Gloria. The way that TOS is written has me wanting to misbehave in serious ways that would get me in a lot of trouble. Because... hello, Captain Hurricane! Hello! I also rarely get raids from you, but I am so happy to have you here. Hello, Freya! Hello! The Urchin Convoy is here. What were you racing today? I meant to say, what are you playing today? But here we are. Hello, AJ. How are you? Hello, Captain. I know you. I knew you were racing something. No, it's okay. Our schedules don't align very well. Half the time, I am ending my stream just before you're ending your stream, and so I raid over, thinking maybe I'll catch you. So, Dart Racer. What is Dart Racer? You put the Save for Work one in Lampy's Discord. It's super cute. Nice. Racing darts, as in like the game, like the bar game that where you throw darts at a board, or darts like what is it? Is a dart kind of? No, there's a poison dart frog, but I feel like there's a phone and back and drink cup. Ooh, It's like a pod racer F-Zero style game. Oh, okay. Okay, cool. Alright, cool. Alright. So, to address the raid, hello, my name is Sheela Ornthalis. If you've never met me before, I am the mistress and madam of the Come and Go Tavern, a full-service tavern in the town of Hope. Let's see, who's available today? If you're interested, oh goodness, I am all out of sorts. What was our special today? Oh, our special today was build your own tacos, and Alexia was available for a full service package, if you know what I mean. But if you're interested, we have our food and staff menus available. You can just do hashtag food or hashtag staff. Or wait, is it hashtag or was it a... It was exclamation point, that's what it was. Thank you very much, Cap. That'll take you to our regular menu, but our food du jour is build your own tacos. Because I wanted tacos today. But the staff menu will also tell you all about the various people who can help you keep a bed warm. You know, all that sort of fun stuff. Today, obviously, we're playing Hytale, but y'all came in on a very, very fun conversation about the fact that it has been an adventure keeping myself from being really litigious with TOS, shall we say, because there is something very important missing from my model. And anybody who cares to take a look at some of the art of me will know instantly what is missing on my model. And technically speaking, exactly. Thank you, Kiwi. It's a very good example. Those stickers are actual size to what is missing, in fact. According to TOS, they ban nipples. They very specifically ban nipples. Biologically, definitionally, a hug from Alexia would fix you, and you think, oh yes, genuinely, she is a wonderful lady. She is a 15-foot long Naga. For those of you who had not checked out the staff menu, she is an absolute delight. Very good, wonderful, soft listener. She is also a very, very talented alchemist who has turned those skills towards creating various, shall we say, heating and cooling balms and salves that are very, very fun. And give you good massages as well. But yeah, to finish making my point, the areola is not the nipple. Your crippling fear of snakes has kept you from checking out the staff. Oh no! Oh no! Aww. Well, to be fair, she is the only snake lady on our staff. But you know, everyone else is also a delight, and so is Alexia. But again, as you say, snakes are not everyone's flavor, so you know. Okay, we're that far out. Let's see. But yeah, no, we've also got Irene, who's a human. We've got Emily, also human. We have Rebecca, who is a feline beast folk. She is a very comfy lady. Very nice, very, very polite, but can scratch if you're into that. Let's see. I don't think... Oh, Erica. Erica's also on the menu. I need to commission some portraits of a couple of the guys who work here as well. But I won't tease you with them because they're not on the menu right now. And of course, there's myself, there's V, who are on the menu for the purposes of having our bios and blurbs out there. There is Juthos, who is our afternoon and evening bartender. He is also very much not on the menu. Well, he's on the menu, but he's not available, shall we say. He and his husband are quite intertwined. But yeah. To ask the most obvious cap question, which staff member on the menu is strongest? Ooh, Okay, that is actually a tough question to answer. So Alexia's tail has really good crush strength. Surprising nobody who understands like python flavored animals. But Emily is a former city guard and has kept her fitness up. So, depending on what you're after, I think that would be those would be your two best options of those on the menu. I have absolutely seen Emily kabedon someone who was twice her size. Like it's very funny. You can always tell who has show muscles and who has functional muscles. This guy very much had show muscles. And he was getting not aggro, but he was doing the aggressive flirt thing. And to be fair, Emily is also an aggressive flirt. Luckily you are 8 inches tall. Oh yeah, obviously. You know. It'd be very easy for her to pick you up and put you down, if you know what I mean. But yeah, Emily is also very much an aggressive flirt, and so this guy was trying to compete with her in being an aggressive flirt. And let's just say he lost, and he paid her very, very well over the course of the next few days. So, you know, there's that. Meanwhile, let's see. Oh my goodness, just to kind of get into everybody's specialties. Like I said, Alexia is very much
Mom,
hello?
have you seen Mr. Grumbles?
No, sweetie. Where'd you lose track of her?
Can you help me find her?
Sure thing. Give me just a second. Like I said, let's see. Alexia is very much kind of the gentle touch, as well as being, well, like I mentioned earlier, she's an alchemist. She grew up around, like, her parents were pharmacists and alchemists as well, as, you know, just more general healers. So she knows a lot about, like, you know, just essentially helping people relax. She's very good at massage, all of those sorts of things, and I did mention the heating and cooling balms earlier, so that's kind of her specialty area. Erica is a bit of a pain slut. You can tell by how many piercings she has. Oh my god. Like I have my 6 piercings in my ears, but some of the places that Erica is pierced, I can't. No, thank you. Like, if it's for you, great. If it's not, I'm good. You know. But be fair warned. Erica is in fact a goblin. Yes. She is one of my oldest friends. She is also a brat. And she will bite. So, you know, be prepared. Obviously, like, if that's a limit, you know, she'll respect your limits and all that, but, you know. I already talked about Emily. Emily is just an aggressive flirt. And yes, sharp gobbo teeth, exactly. Got the gnashers. Shark tooth, ooh ha ha. Love a good brat. Oh my god, she is such a fucking brat. Oh my god, she is such a fucking brat. Irene is the opposite. She's got some stuff from her past. She does not like being on the receiving end of pain. But part of what helped her come to terms with some of the stuff that happened to her in the past was that she did become a top. She is an incredible dom in my opinion. And obviously, like, this is me talking up my employees, so, you know, your mileage may vary, yada, yada, yada. But she's very responsive to people's needs, and she's very talented with rope work, props, not flails. I guess it technically is a flail. Oh, what's the term I'm looking for here? Oh, it's on the tip of my tongue. They can either be made out of multiple strips of leather or like strings and stuff like that. Floggers, thank you. Oh my goodness, Moral. Holy moly. Why could I not remember flogger? Because cattails are more technically a type of whip. I have seen her do a little bit of whip work, but we don't typically have enough space indoors to do whip work. But then her wife Rebecca is more of a soft switch. So she can either bottom for a gentle dom or can be a gentle dom herself. Like I said, the word that describes Rebecca in my mind has and forever will be the word comfort. She is a great listener. She is just a fantastic, lovely, soft woman. Yeah. And I'm pretty sure that's everybody who is currently on our menu. So I'm going to get to the end of this row real quick, and then we're going to go on our break. I'm hoping by this point that LaFarlane will have found Mr. Grumbles on his own. She tends to get off on her own when she's unobserved. Yeah, I'm going to go with unobserved in this case. And yes, it is a skunk who is a lady skunk who is named Mr. Grumbles, because when LaFarlane initially found her, we thought she was just fat, which is fine. You know, a big, fat, happy skunk is good. You know, we don't make a judgment about that. And then suddenly we had more skunks, and we found out that Mr. Grumbles was in fact Mrs. Grumbles, but she'd already been named. That's what she responds to. So here we are. But in any case, I will be back in about 5 minutes, hopefully with a found skunk, and we can continue talking about this or something else if y'all would like to. But I will say stand up, stretch, do all that good stuff, and I will see you all soon. All right, sweetie. So, nobody's doing laundry today. We're about the time for library. There they are. Okay. Alrighty. There we go. Headphones back on. There we are. Hello, everybody, and welcome back. Let's see. Really, computer, you're rather warm. Am I being silly? No. Okay, this is weird. You forgot you animated my transition, but now you must go. You have a good Hytale. Yeah, you did. Kat was the one who made my curtain fall transition. And once again, thank you very much, Cap. It has been an absolutely glorious transition the entire time I've had it. But yeah, have a good lurk. Have a good rest of your afternoon or evening, wherever your journey takes you. I will try to take care of the various hedgies as much as I can. Lovely little experiment in animating. Bye! Bye. But yeah, we'll go for another segment since I'm most of the way through this project. Or at least this part of this project, I should say. Although I can't go any longer than that today because I, as I said earlier, worked well into the evening last night and then am going to be heading back out for another loadout at 10:30 p.m. Oh my goodness, I know, right? It doesn't start until 10:30 p.m. So that's gonna be fun. We're expecting it to be at least 10 and a half hours. Which, it's gonna be good money because it's overnight work, but also... Ooh. Animal Crossing New Horizons soundtrack really and truly is just about the peak of chill gaming soundtracks. You know, using the same leitmotif in so many different ways is just absolutely brilliant. You know, being able to come up with variations for not just each hour of the day, but each hour of the day under different conditions. Be they rain, you know, clear weather, snowy weather, windy weather, all of those sorts of things. Holidays, all of that. It's just, like, it is truly art. I have no idea if all of the stone that I'm making right now will even be enough to do what I need to do. Or if it's going to be way too much, and then I'll just have stone for a later project, you know. I hope it's the latter, to be honest. But, you know, we'll find out together. Speaking of games that reuse the same leitmotifs, and honestly even just full musical pieces, Dragon Quest XI's soundtrack is a gorgeous combination of new music plus old music, executed in a wide variety of different ways. And I talk about it whenever I'm, you know, looking for something to talk about. But I hope that's okay. Because it is fun, the fact that, like, there are 4 different soundtracks within that soundtrack. You know, there's the orchestral version, there is the classic version, there's the MIDI version, there is the game version. All absolute, or did I get a little mixed up? Anyway, I know that there are 4 versions of that soundtrack within the soundtrack. Either way, good stuff. I'm starting to get lost in the music. That's how you know I'm not very well rested. Oh, I might need to take a nap after that. Let's see, we'll go until about 4:30. I could theoretically get a nap, but I almost feel like it would actually leave me feeling more tired for later tonight. I don't know. Always a hard decision to make, you know? Like, if I had a really good solid, like, 6 hours, I would absolutely take a nap. But between the fact that I need to have dinner before I go work this shift, and when the stream will be ending, I don't know if I have enough time to really do that, you know? Oh, get rid of this row. And that's gonna be that. So I really just need to get with these two bottom rows and then leave the top one intact for now. And then I'll come back through with dirt and torches to light up all the area that I've opened up now. For anyone who's come in after I started this mining portion of the project, this is to help finish up the walls and build out the HVAC system in the Hytale version of the Come and Go Tavern, which is the tavern that I run. We've got most of the walls fully up at this point, although there is a build out that I ended up doing because I forgot that I was looking at an old version of our ground plan and forgot that we had added this office from which I am broadcasting to you now, where I can look out over the bar and just generally be available for anybody who needs my assistance. Because, you know, while the days that I stream are typically, like, I'm streaming during lower impact hours, you know, sometimes people need me. More often than not, it's the kids, but, you know, stuff happens. Finish that block. There we go. And if it's driving anybody nuts that, yeah, I am just using copper pickaxes to do this, it's mostly, honestly, a resources thing. Because I don't tend to go out hunting. And so, while some of the people on the server have been very gracious with donating higher quality pickaxes and the like, I don't have the repair kits needed to fix them right now. So let's go back through and knock out the extra blocks. And honestly, like, I do well enough with the copper pickaxes. I find plenty of copper doing exactly this kind of mining anyway. Like, goodness gracious, even just here we found 3 pieces of copper. I got, well, I think I'm under 100 ingots at this point because of how many pickaxes I made for this particular run. But you can also see that I'm breaking those pickaxes, so they'll get melted back down and turned back into some copper. It's not a perfect system, but it does mean that I can recover a certain amount of materials. Is great. Yeah, let's go. Let's actually get rid of you. There we go. Goodness gracious, is this the third one in a row we've randomized to Dragon Quest on? Certainly feels like it. Or is this one just really long? Hang on, I need to check now. Nope, nope, this is at least the second, if not the third, Dragon Quest track we've randomized to. Fantastic. Alright, we are almost there. We've got 2 more rows to add torches to. And only 1 more row that needs to be mined out this time, thankfully. Okay, I was like, I know that there's at least one other torch spot here. Okay, here we go. On your auntie's taco stand weeklies, and you got jump scared by a loading bar. Uh-oh. I need to start getting back into the cycle of doing dailies in Final Fantasy XIV. I have been out of it since I finished all of the story content. Like, I'm in game just enough to make sure that, like, my house doesn't get sold out from under me and stuff like that, and to do, like, events, but, like, I don't know, oh, speaking of, actually, there's a Dragon Quest event happening right now. But I don't know, the event rewards just did not strike me as interesting enough for me to dedicate too terribly much time to it. Auntie's Taco Stand is adorable. It's a fully rigged fat cat mascot that someone put a lot of love into rigging. And it's got so much animation. Ooh, fun, fun. So, what is the general thrust of the game? Like, are we doing, like, a match 3? Are we doing, like, a dating sim? I don't know. I don't know. Please tell me more about Aunties. Alright. It's weekly crafting, but your job is to make tacos. Oh, okay, fair enough, fair enough. So, do you need to, like, go forage for ingredients? Is it a question of, like, trying to predict customers' wants and desires? and making sure to purchase enough of the correct ingredients ahead of the next week's business. What is the gameplay like? How is the challenge? Okay, there we go. 2, 4 would be there. But I don't necessarily want to do more digging right now. I want to go ahead and sort of proceed to the next part of this. Yep, this is a really long strip mine because the other end of it was in fog of war. So you can forage for items and make advertising signs depending on your handling, on the hand-in. And the overall storyline is you're helping Aunt T market for Alexandria and making tacos. Oh, okay. So is it like a fan game for Final Fantasy XIV? Or is it like a mini game within it? Mini weekly handing game within 14 custom deliveries. Ooh, very cool. I don't know, like it's one of those things that like I probably should get more involved in like the side content stuff for 14. But like the main story is where it's at, you know? Okay. Side content for Terralia is really good this X pack. Yes, that's what I have heard. And I have definitely engaged with more of the side content for Tural. Specifically because it is very, very good. Hildebrand is insanely good this X pack. I have not made it to this X pack's Hildebrand quests yet. I am very much looking forward to that. Right, because these make 10, not, or these make 2, not singles. Okay. But yeah, Hildebrand stuff is so goofy, and it was such an interesting way for them to do an interesting, funky connection between 14 version 1 and everything that came after ARR. Load that up. There we go. And that now means that I need more of these. Don't think I'll have enough space to do this for all of them. Very nearly. Oh, that's gonna be at that for a while, isn't it? Okay. If you thought Heaven's Word Hildebrand brought the feelings, Dawn Trail Hildy will kick you in the teeth relentlessly. Oh, I'm looking forward to that. Oh, that sounds so good. Alright, so let's see. The sun is starting to go down. Let's drop off all of the unrefined decorative stone so that I can pick back up all of these. I still don't have any more of the platforms, but that's okay. We'll make do for now. I'm trying to remember exactly where in the Hildebrand questline I was, because I know I finished Heavensward. I'm pretty sure I did, oh my goodness, the stuff that takes place in Heian. Oh my goodness. Stormblood. I was like, blood's in there somewhere. Stormblood. I don't know if I did Shadowbringers yet. I don't think I did Shadowbringers. I think that's where I was at. And then obviously, like, I definitely haven't done the Endwalker ones. Alrighty. So, let's get out there. I think you'd cry real tears if you played Shadowbringers and then forgot about it. Oh no! Then I probably haven't. Oh, they skipped Shadowbringers and went for Endwalker for Hildebrand. Okay. So, I know... I played through Shadowbringer, or Bringers, but that must be why I missed out on the Hildebrand stuff. Then again, I bounced out off of Final Fantasy XIV a couple of times before it really sunk its teeth into me. Like, I had a demo account, which I have now lost, from the original Final Fantasy XIV, which pisses me off, knowing that if I still had that original account, I could make characters that have the special mark for oh my goodness, the academics that half of the group are members of. Oh my goodness. Oh, also, wow, I'm getting a little bit of model chug. What is going on there? Oh, goodness. Alright, well, we're coming to the end of the stream pretty soon anyway, but... Wah. I meant to be jiggly, not clippy, not choppy. Oh, goodness. But yeah, no, the special tattoos that that academics get in the game. Apparently, if you have an account from 1.0, you can give your characters those tattoos, and I am very, very sad that I lost my account. Oh, actually, you know what? 27 may not be. Let's swap those out for a full stack. But anyway, then I came back to the game for a little bit in Heavensward. Fell off really hard then as well, and then watching a couple of people stream during Endwalker is what brought me back into things, because just seeing where the story had gone and how emotionally locked in people had become, I was like, okay, you know what? Let's give this another go. Because the story was never bad, in my opinion, but I definitely bounced off of the mechanics early on. And seeing how much more effectively they had managed to make those mechanics work over the years was what really let it sink in for me. Yeah. I don't know how much more there is to say there, but that's where I'm at with it. Yeah? Wait, that's not where you're supposed to be. There we go. Up. Oh, I need to do 2 rows here. I'm very glad that I brought 100 blocks then. Alrighty. Hurrah and huzzah. We now have that fully walled in. I wonder why they skipped Shadowbringers for Hildebrand. Maybe just because you're in a different universe for the entire thing, but it kind of would have been fun to see that universe's version of Hildy, in my opinion. Alright, let's to this real quick. Ooh, and I do need to knock a block out there so that I can get AC into this room. Because I would die in here if I didn't have my AC. But I do not have platforms for that right now. So we'll just knock that block out. I just got to the... You got 2 business days to say yes for to the job, for the Oregon USPS job. Nice. Official report was that they were burning out of goofy shenanigans by Stormblood and wanted to recharge. Fair enough, fair enough. Talk about accelerating plans. Hey, fair enough. Hopefully you can convince them to give you a later start date, though. Since I know you've got a vacation you've been planning for quite some time coming up. Oh, I've found an issue. Okay. So, I am apparently going to need some actual full corner brick blocks. Interesting. Because yeah, for instance, like right here, I need to make sure that there's not just a weird random gap in that. Alright, so I need to real quick run back over to the house. Because the listed start dates are between the 11th to the 25th, the 11th is the day you head home from the vacation in Oregon. Oh, okay. So are you going to be flying back? Are you driving back? Not to dox your location, because even knowing roughly where you are, I could see you making that drive. Flying back, okay. So yeah, you know, you are in Texas. Yeah, that's where I figured, but I wasn't gonna say anything on stream unless you're comfortable. Okay, you know what? Let's convert. Let's combine this block of 70 with that. And then we'll convert those into full bricks. There you go. But yeah, no, I know plenty of people who have driven, honestly, across the entirety of the United States. Like I myself, last year drove from Florida to Minnesota, and I specifically did it because I wanted to drive through the Appalachians again. It is an exceedingly gorgeous area up through there. And I actually planned my route specifically so that we could stay in the mountains as long as we could. It's just gorgeous country. So you get home, pack up your computer tackle, documents, a few select Legos, and clothing. So like 5 boxes of things small enough to fit in your car. Oh wait, so are you having to move? Hang on. Oh! Oh, I missed that. Oh! Oh, dang. Okay, so that's a move to Oregon for you. Oh, that's huge. I don't know why that hadn't clicked in my brain yet. That's huge, buddy. But like, I imagine, you know, given that it's something that you're happy to be doing by the sounds of it, that it's a good thing. So, you know, congrats. Even more so than before. Okay, let's see, that's the transition point, so... Okay, I need to orient myself and figure out, okay, where is... That's the block I need to break, as is that one. Okay. Alright, so we now have a better idea of how this is gonna work. So let's... Bop, bop, bop. Bop, bop, bop. Just do that across the whole area. Okay. Let's see. You and your partner not thought it would be this soon. You know, hey. As long as it works for everyone, then, have fun, you know? Okay, let's... There. I am going to break that. Oh, which actually means that these two are also going to need to be blocks. So... Alright, so we have vents that go both directions now. Let's go ahead and... like this. Bonk. There we go. That's a decent branch. Pushes air down through there.
Hey,
Probably
hun.
better. Oh,
Can I borrow you for a second?
you can borrow me anytime you like, stud.
Ha.
Alright, I will be right with you. I'm actually going to be finishing up the stream here. Okay, so we have a plan for how the HVAC system is now going to be built. You can see up into it from below, which is pretty cool. So yeah, let's head back on over to the just chatting screen. And I'll find a place for all of you all. Yeah, just all of you to go off to. Oh, thank you very much for the posture check, Steve. I'm probably going to do a little bit more work on this off stream just because I had some funkiness going on back there that I want to make sure I remember. But I won't finish the project by any means. Even if I get through all of the HVAC, I've still got a whole shitload of roofing to do. But that's for next time. Alright, let's head back over to the just chatting screen. We'll talk about what's coming up later this week, and when, and all of that. So, thank you very much for stopping by, Weary Travelers, and thank you once again to Coleman and to Captain Hurricane for the raids. Love having everybody here, and if you came via one of those raids, I hope you'll maybe give me a follow so you can come and check us out again in the future. I hope you've enjoyed today's Hytale stream, as well as all of our yapping. Lots of lore drops, discussion of relationships, and all of that sort of fun stuff. we will be back for a special stream this Thursday. Hopefully I will have figured out by then what's causing my model to move in such a choppy manner. But let's see, that's going to be July 2nd. Sono and I are getting back together again to finish our rating of all of the common riders. Unlike most people who do ratings for these things, we are not rating based on hotness. We are not rating based on power. We're not even rating based on how nice the butts of all the stunt actors are. No, we are rating them on how proud we would be to be their mom. Oh, right, my back popped. Fantastic. Thank you again for that posture check. We managed in our first session of this to get all the way through both Showa and Heisei 1 and 2. But we still have the Reiwa riders to do, and y'all, even though we're only 7 years into the Reiwa era, there are over 70 riders out of the 210 odd riders that exist. So a full third of them is just Reiwa. It is bonkers. But that's coming up on Thursday at noon Eastern Time. After that, on this coming Friday, I will be streaming more of Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, again at that same noon Eastern Time. And one more time, that is Friday, July 3rd. I may or may not do a stream on July 4th, this coming Saturday. It kind of depends on what I end up doing IRL with my spouse that day. But I'll let y'all know with plenty of time to come and see it. If it is a stream day for me, that will be, I want to say, that should be a Shadowrun day. I'll check the calendar, but it's yeah. Either way, I'll let y'all know. Is there anything else I need to talk about? I've already thanked my raiders. I've already talked about what's coming up. So no, I think that's about it. I have been your hostess one last time, Sheela Ornthalis. And if you want to keep your eye out for future information about streams, keep an eye on our Blue Sky at Come and Go Tavern for announcements and daily check-ins for the Come and Go. So for now, let's find a place to send all of you lovely people off for this raid. Let's see. Who is streaming right now? Let's see. We have Buns. We have Siren. I normally would stream out to Buns, just to keep the mass of the stream moving along. But well, let's see. Buns is doing a special event. Is she still celebrating her new model? Yes. Okay, so she's doing art and streaming in celebration of her new model, as well as reaching a follower goal. So let's go bother her. Until next time, folks, ta-ta for now. Love you all. Bye. Bye, 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 bye. Bye. Mwah. Bye, 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 bye.